This is the preview. I'm like I started to using that method today only. Oh man, after long week, I'm shooting a video so freely. I began a video at Vesak Poede. Vesak Poede means, there was a person called Buddha, the Buddha. It means who is, it means the enlightened one, the Buddha. And we have, as Buddhist, Buddhism means the philosophy that Buddha brings to this universe. Okay, and as a Buddhist, we celebrate his that attainment each and every year. And so to celebrate that day, we call it Vesak Poede. It's a full moon day, and we call for full moon days Poede. And is this recording? Yeah. And man, I began shooting something to my other channel. It's in Sinhala, not English. Sinhala means I live in a country named Sri Lanka. If you know that, it's a South Asian country, and we speak here a language called Sinhala. And that video took me like 7 days to finish. Okay, and I know that begs the question, then what is that video about? It's about, like, we call it Paticca Samuppada. It means reasons and cause. Reason and causes and fruit cycle, like that. If it's the philosophy of it's the backbone of the Buddhism. It simply says that there are some terms, and Buddha has very deeply explained, very precisely explained how this reality has been formed, has being occurring throughout these anonymous time, how this reality has been emerging like that. And two, 3 days before, by the way, I'm drinking this tea, this is black tea. 2, 3 days before the Vesak Poe day, I realized something, like I intuitively get something, I got something about this cause and food cycle, which was, I realized in our collective psyche there is an interpretation to that cause and food cycle, and I realized that interpretation was so wrong, and I intuitively realized within a fraction of a second there is the interpretation of for that cause and food cycle has been changed over time. Therefore, that is the reason, even though we consider, even though we agree there is Buddhism is still protected. How can I tell that? Even though we are, as a society, we are agreeing. We agree there is Buddhism still, which has been untouched by anyone. But I realized, yes, the texts, those were untouched by anyone. Okay, those have not been untouched by anyone. But the interpretations for that text were so manipulated. Now, like, no one really understands what is the cause and food cycle. Okay, no one, nothing. Is my battery going to dead? Yeah, I think yes. Okay, I will change my battery now. Okay. Okay, this one is full. It's good, so good. Let's see the preview. What? Okay, how can I? Okay, I will stop and I will see the preview. Okay. Okay, I'm watching the preview. It has somewhat, I don't know how to tell this. Okay, this is okay. Never mind. let's discuss. Okay. Okay, but by the way, I'm tired of those complex topics. Tired means I'm shooting single videos at most of my times, but my target is to publish English videos at least once a week. So literally, man, this spot is somewhat dark, and it's not wrong if I say I'm just barely see the camera. And time is 8 a.m. Okay, never mind. Things I wanted to, I don't like just bragging things, but I wanted to free up my emotions, man. So, but when after coming over to this sport and sat down in front of you, that was the natural thing that came within me. But I wanted to tell, like, I had some, overthinkings and some problems in my mind, but I wanted to share those things with you. But after I sat down, that cause and fruit cycle, that was the thing which came within me naturally. So okay, man, I don't know how to okay, wait a second. There is another thing I want to do, which was I want to check whether I'm recording with the GoPro 7 camera. It's an old version of GoPro, not the oldest version, but it's somewhat old. Now they have GoPro 13 or something. So what I wanted to tell is I forgot that. No. I will ask from Gemini like now I focus to publish videos in 2K, and that costs a lot of data to me, but this is because of this channel is something like a diary to me, something like I'm doing to keep the recordings of my life and my journey towards the enlightenment to the world, I'm trying to, keep this record the quality of this record as high as possible, man. So therefore before I uploaded 180p. Now my target is I have to upload, yes, if that within my capabilities, sometimes I struggle with data expenditure of me, because the only way I get money for my data is if someone watch my video and if they have some appreciation for that. At the end of the video, my videos are like, there are some videos in my Sinhala channel which are more than 12 hours long, and at the end of my video I ask for a favor. If someone like to donate me and my channel, I give them my local account numbers, account details, and some people donate me, and that's the only way which I gain money for maintain this channel. And previously I was not clever enough, wise enough to manage my own money. And after being through, so much life struggles with money, I learned a good lesson about how to spend my expenditures, how to spend the money I receive wisely in a balanced manner. So I will tell you first what that method is, then let's discuss what happened. I will share what happened. I'm so happy, man. Now I'm speaking these things someone naturally likes. In previous videos I spoke with anonymous amount of mental processing because I cared so much how I speak, how my message will convey to you and everything else, because this is my secondary language, English, and I am not that good at it. I was not that good at it, but I wanted to keep my journey not only for people who speak Sinhala, but also people who understands English. Because I know, brother, I know, I'm doing some rare thing, and I'm doing some, how can I tell that? I'm doing something which most everyone in the world want, but they don't know how to get there. So, like, everyone seeks in the world, and not every people, every animal, and every living being seek happiness and peace. Think I wanted to do this video because I wanted to release some internal debris by talking to you. So what I wanted to achieve is some peace of my mind. Did you get this? Okay. And why you click this video? You might be someone who watched my Sinhala channel and came over here to see whether I'm doing something, I mean, to see how I'm doing this channel, and other, if not, if you are, and I mean, if you are total a stranger, if I'm a stranger to you, that means you click this video because your mind had this video's thumbnail and title provoke something in you which caused some uneasiness in you. Then when you click this, that uneasiness which was created by this my video's thumbnail and title went away. That uneasiness was, we can interpret as reducing the peacefulness of your mind. So, and however, if you realize this, we are doing everything in our life not to achieve things, but to keep us as peaceful as we can and as happy as we can. That's why we are doing these every jobs, chores and everything, because we value the most the peacefulness and the happiness. And think, man, why is that? You can think it's obvious, man, it's no brainer. Because why not? Is there anything valuable than that? No. So why are you asking that question? You might think like that. So, but now I'm asking a direct, like a very pointed question. Why can't you stabilize? I mean, why can't you set a default baseline? No, why can't you achieve an ultimate happiness and ultimate peace and keep it forever? Why can't you do that? Why don't you do that? Not can't, why don't you do that? If you do so, you don't have to like care about anything, because you have that ultimate peace and happiness. Everything else you do when you are at that ultimate peace and happiness will be a burden to you. So why don't you figure out something which gives you that ultimate peace and happiness, then achieve that or take that or do something and like grab that, then you live your life with no chasing but the fulfilled happiness and fulfilled peacefulness. Why don't we do that as a society, as a people, as people? Why don't we do that? Why you buy a car? Why you want to buy a new mansion for you? Because current situation doesn't give you the peacefulness of and happiness of your mind. To the extent that you want. So you imagine if you achieve some future state of your mind, future, if you change, if something changes in your life in a certain way, then you will achieve the peacefulness and happiness you want. Peacefulness, happiness and love, those three you want. In that situation, it's thinking. We are constantly seeking and we are constantly expecting our reality to be changed in a way that gives us the happiness and peacefulness and love in a way we want. Think about that. Isn't that the case? It's the case. Period. have you done anything not to fulfill the needing of your need to fulfill, not fulfill, to achieve some combinations of those states like happiness, peacefulness and love, to achieve the state you want. I meant, like, have you done anything not to achieve the thing I told you, but to achieve something else purely? You might have drunk a cup of tea. Why did you drink that cup of tea? You wanted some happiness or peacefulness or love or the combination of that, or some combination of that, which was not before you drank tea, but you expected by drinking that tea, that action will give you the state you thought. After you did that action, after you do that action, that's the simple case. Why don't we just be and let things happen? Because we can't just let be. It's not the case that we can't, but the case we are used to expect something something in our environment that gives us the feeling that we want. Okay, but yeah, sometimes we achieve things, then we have that thing, that feeling that we wanted. Sometimes it happens, but it won't last. It wouldn't have lasted. And it will not be last in future experiences also. So, should we know that, and we are tired of chasing this thing, chasing this feeling, but we don't have any options other than chasing. Think like, open up your heart and think that for you think that isn't it the case? It's the case. For you and it's the case. So sa la 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 la. So what Buddhism is, I will tell that Buddha achieved something, he called it Nibbana, which was something ultimate. Okay? And when we referring to the history, people who attained Nibbana lived a very simple life after attaining that also. You know? And somehow this person called Siddhartha Gautama, that we call Buddha after his attainment, figured something out to achieve that ultimate state of peace, love and happiness, and keep that permanently without any effort. Somehow we found that. The craving, the chasing, the wanting of these people, of everyone, every being in this universe is about achieving some state in them that we expect. If not that thing in those beings in this universe will not move. That's why this universe is moving. So, that's why we are constantly doing things. It's not that we want to do things, it's that we want to achieve something, some state in us which we don't have yet. That's why we are doing things like every minute and think, if you can achieve that in some way, you will not have to, you will not want to, you will not expect to change the environment around you, because you are in that ultimate happiness and peace. Nothing will give you something more than that. So, the purpose of my life is, first of all, I genuinely, truly believe the Buddha and his attainment and his disciples who attained that ultimate thing called Nibbana. I genuinely, truly, in deep of my heart, in full depth of my heart, I genuinely believe that. And I know there is something, I don't have that experience fully, but I know there is something out there which we don't realize, but that has that ultimate peace, happiness, and love and everything. I have experienced that. So, these YouTube channels are the recordings of a person who wanted to attain that ultimate peace, love, and happiness. That's it. So, if I attain one day that, I'm definitely going to attain that, these channels will be the guidance for the people who wanted to attain what they are seeking, who want to take what they are seeking by doing everything. But other than this, so there are people who seek that state. I am not calling that is a state, because that word will lead us some misinterpreted something. According to my experience, and probably that's the case, we are that ultimate happiness and peace and love. Why we don't feel that? Because we have some glitch there. We have some glitch in us. We have some fever in us. We have some illness in us, which makes us generate some energy, and that energy which created by us created this reality, and now we think some part of our energy that we are created is us. It's like when you are sleeping, you see some dream. Which is a dream? Dream is some mental, let's say, some mental energy formation, some mental activity formation, some energy being processing in you. It's some dream. Okay? And when you are dreaming, and when you are dreaming without knowing you are dreaming, in that dream you think some part of that dream is you. Don't you? It's the case, right? So, but ultimately, that whole dream was something created within you with your ability and which has no value. But when dreaming, you didn't know that. And a man see a dream and you see this dream. And awaken means, Nibbana means, you cure this pathological thing for forever. Then will you be vanished after attaining Nibbana? How something like you that is so, that created this energy, that created this whole reality, can be vanished by an activity you do which is done in this reality. It's like, can you, when you are dreaming, what is the thing which can happen in the dream that can kill you as a person, as a human? Nothing, right? That's the exact case. So, think you are dreaming, suddenly you woke up. So, suddenly you wake up, let's think like that. And when you wide open your eyes and when you hear everything, while you hear everything, while you smell and while you feel everything in this reality, think still you see that dream. Will that be a dream or will that be a thought which can be ignored? It can be a thought, right? But when you in sleep, you didn't have any experiences of this reality. It was a dream to you. It was a reality to you. But after having these experiences in this reality, if that dream kept dreaming, no matter what happens in there, no matter how many hazardous things in that dream, you will not feel that because you are in a greater reality than that tiny little thought, which was a very impactful thing when you didn't know what your awakened reality is. Think when you are dreaming, when someone comes to kill you, you are so afraid. Why? You are afraid to die. You are afraid to death. But think when you awake, when you wide awake, think you still feel that dream. We can say now see, because we see something else. So in the dream we don't see that dream, but we think we see. But when we wide awake, that dream is just a thought on us. So in that, like, let's say it's an imagination in us. So think we have some imagination which we don't have any control over that. But it's some process in us, we know that. And which has no value. Will there be anything that you want to change in that dream? No, right? Because you have this massive reality. When we compare the dream to this reality, dream is nothing. That exact same case happens when you attain Nibbana. You feel this reality like a dream within you. I am not fully enlightened, but I have some glimpses of that experience. Therefore, I dedicated my life to attain Nibbana. Speaking is easy when there is no thoughts. When I started this channel, it's so hard to me to speak because first I think in Sinhala, then translate, and it's like some computer doing some massive work. So my head was burned at that time. Still I have some processing sensation, but you know, it's lot better than before. This is some pursuit of me being fluent in English, because I can convey this message also. While doing this channel, I want to be fluent in English because I want to convey things that I know, that I experience, that I am realizing with you. Then you can change your life also. Then you can take some perspective which you have not experienced yet, but that perspective give you some new direction towards life. What can we do as humans? Other than eating, seeing things, hearing things, listen music and seeking those pleasurable sensations, which after end of that experience feel depressed. what can we do other than that? Helping others, right? Is there anything which is meaningful than helping others? Yes, attaining Nibbana for us, but helping others is so satisfying than consuming sensible pleasure. You know this. So, because when helping others, we achieve some tremendous level of peaceful happiness and love by helping others. That's why we like that. When I'm coming to do some video, I know this video is going to change someone's life forever, man. So I'm happy therefore. Naturally, these videos, these shootings and everything as I do as a content creator is give me the love, the peacefulness and the happiness which I can't get with a normal job or something. Okay, let's be silent sometime and let's redirect this conversation to another path. Okay, because I wanted to share something else, but I couldn't yet. I came to share my financial situation right now and how I am feeling about that and how I am how can I tell that? How I am going through that difficulty with ease. It sounds contradictory, but I'm doing that successfully. I want to share that with you. I wanted to share that with you, but because I don't know the reason, because of some reason, something needed to be told first. That's the thing I was telling you by now. Okay. that is needed to be told. Because I don't know the reason, but I think it's something in you provoke me. I don't know who you are, but because of you, meant to be watched this. Because your future of watching this video this far is pre-planned. Not everything in future is pre-planned, but some things in future are planned. I couldn't tell the thing that I wanted to tell before I tell the things that came randomly to my mind before that. It's about you, man. Let's see. I mean, not let's see means I don't know, but I know this YouTube thing is not about me. It's about the viewer. It's about you. I'm referring to a one person. This is meant to be watched by a one person. And his life is about to change. I feel that. Okay. Okay, I will now stop this video and I will pee and come, okay? Is it a bad word? I think no. I will go to the... I'm not going to toilet, man. You know, we are in some rural area in Sri Lanka, and when I want to pee, I just pee outside. In a private place outside, I just pee if I want to. It's like when we are going a trip, we just don't see toilets to pee. Don't see toilets to pee. It's like that. So I will do that need and come, okay? I will fulfill that need and come. I think this is the time to you also have some rest and come. I don't know what this video's next part is going to be. I just don't have any idea. Okay, let's see. I'm also interested to see what I will talk about after coming. Let's see, okay? Let's take some rest now. Okay. The reason I came to this place, this room, this is some place which is halfly built yet. The reason I came here was today morning is raining. Morning there was some raining at the morning. That's why. Now it's not raining. So I don't like these kind of confined spaces. So let's go to the outside first. Then let's continue our chat, okay? I think it will be more it will make you also more free. Let's see if there is a change. I had a massive change because in order to go to the bathroom, I have to go to the outside and go to the home, go to my home. So when I go there, when I step to the outside from this, I don't know, this room, I felt so void feeling which didn't exist here. So now this is uncomfortable for me, doing shooting while looking at some window. I will show you. See, this is my view, and better than your view obviously, but let's make this better, okay? This is so beautiful, right? Okay, I will first I will check how, man, back then I just shot my videos. Now because I know I can see the preview, I want to check first it, okay? I will check that, then I will start. Let's start. Okay, now I think better, is it? Previously I didn't do anything, but there are there are video formats, MP4 and yeah, MOV, there are a lot of varieties of videos. There are varieties of formats of videos. But in MP4 also there are another varieties. Previously, I have recorded my videos with a format which is called 264. Now on, I'm recording with 285, 265. It's lesser file size. It gives some smaller file sizes. So it's good for me. If we start something, even we don't know anything about it, and keep doing, we are getting better at anything. Right? You have that experience. See, when I decided to be a YouTuber, I didn't have any clue. I mean, not YouTube. I don't like that word YouTuber. It means some. I'm a content creator, okay, not YouTuber. Which is that? YouTuber. I wanted to be a YouTuber first, but then I realized it's not the word for a profession. If we communicate over something, can us be called talkers? No, right? No. So, if we upload something to YouTube, that means will us be a YouTubers? What is that, man? I don't like that word YouTuber. I really don't like. I like content creator. Yeah, I'm creating some contents for changing some lives. So yeah, I like that. I like that profession. YouTuber, well, you can call it, but I consider myself as a content creator. I like this black tea so much, very much. I can't appreciate enough this. You know, the process of learning English, I mean, do you know how it look like, the process of my pursuit of being fluent in English? It's like I read a book first. It's a routine, like I'm telling this my routine, okay? Routine. Routine means when you wake up and do something, sleep, and you again wake up, do something, sleep, like that. My circle of learning, not learning, I don't like the word learning, being fluent in English. What is there to learn? There's nothing to learn in this world. Being capable, that's the word. That process look like this, okay? I first read the book. Then I take my latest short video. Then I watch it again very slowly. Then I tell to the Gemini, the AI of Google, the things I told, and I tell it to correct those like a native. So I'm then I realize, oh yeah, I had to, like, I could say that like this, but I said that. Oh, this is, I'm here, not good, but I'm not frustrating, I'm improving. Then the third part is I listen to a podcast, and I very slowly, and if there is something I don't understand, I don't get anything, I ask from Gemini. Then again I read the book. I did a full video about this in my Sinhala channel. It was more than 12 hours. I explained about how as a nation some beliefs inside us which hold us to be fluent in English as a nation. Because Sri Lanka was some controlled country, I don't know the word for it. Sri Lanka was controlled by British until 1948. So the social norms and like every thing about the white people and their language is altered by them to make their standard high than these people. They influence that existed collective psyche to make them superiors. Then we have that thing yet. So because of I have a great teacher, the greatest teacher towards enlightenment on the earth. I had the privilege to be a disciple of him. He said me to see whether I have any negative belief about speaking English. I didn't know, how could I know? Then I watched. There is a method for that. My first video is about that. The first video of this channel, about that method. I'm not going to repeat it, but then I shocked, I have this belief, I have this, if I speak English, I will be embarrassed. I have that belief. I had that belief. Now I don't have that belief. That is something, some bullshit, practically speaking. But I had that belief. How many beliefs are we holding like that about our day-to-day life, about relationships, about things? What is limiting us is us by our beliefs. See, before I begin this channel, I couldn't speak English like this, man. But how did I improve? Did I have a teacher? No, man, no. So then how did I speak? How do I speak like this? I uprooted those beliefs, and I am still uprooting those beliefs by action. Now English is easy, I don't care. I know I'm not perfect, but there is no need to be perfect. But before, you be perfect, otherwise you will be embarrassed. Everyone in Sri Lanka, most of everyone have that belief. And I like this tea also. I don't use sugar at all. You know, there are a lot of discussions about sugar in Western cultures, in English videos and everything, but most of Sri Lankans don't understand English, and there are few creators which are good, with few Sinhala creators, but most of them don't educate people. They like enjoy people, give them content that they can enjoy. But I have never seen a content about sugar which explains the harmness of that to Sri Lankans. I will do that not one day, but okay, let's not like deviate our topic, because I want to tell my financial thing, however, man. But I'm excited when I came here. I was so excited because see whether you didn't see my view. Okay, that's enough. Let's talk, because you clicked this video for that. And now what is the time? Oh, 9:58. Oh man, I'm not continuing this video for 2 days. I want to finish this today, and I'm going to my lunch, not lunch, but I'm doing OMAD. I'm doing that. That give me the freedom of my body, the ability to do things with ease. And my mother, my mother is she has hobbies, okay? And when I see her today, when she walk, her those bragging muscles were shaking, like it's so uncomfortable to see also. Why like people don't realize the sugar and everything that they consume make them a permanent shit. my mother's body is a permanent sheet now. She doesn't understand about this OMD or anything. She's always telling me, eat, 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 eat it like a song. I'm not listening to those, or I'm not arguing for those also, because there is no point, man. One day I will post a video about my OMAD schedule for Sri Lankans, but I want Sri Lankans to be able to understand English. I really want that, because otherwise we can't get out of this island mentality. Now we don't want to go abroad or anything. If we go abroad also, we don't be open-minded. If we consume information that we don't have yet, yeah, as a nation we will be open-minded. So I'm open-minded somewhat, because I'm access to the information in the internet, and the language is not a barrier for me. But most of the Sri Lankan, it's not the case. Amazing, right? I'm realizing something now. I'm speaking somewhat so effortlessly now, and the things which holds me back from speaking this fluently was not the capability of speaking. It's the unconscious beliefs. Now see what happens. I want Sri Lankans to make content about their most valuable thing, which is Buddhism, to the world in English. And I want Sri Lankans to consume content about technology from abroad, from posted by other nations. That's how we can evolve as a nation. Otherwise we can't, man. We can't. Are you from my Sinhala channel? We can't, man. Otherwise, as a person, if you are Sri Lankan, you have to be able to understand and speak English. Otherwise you will be some primitive creature in this small island. Don't you understand this? I'm not telling you have to go all around the world to be not primitive. I'm not telling anything like that. I'm telling you have to be open-minded to not to be a primitive one. How to be an open-minded one? First, if you want to be truly open-minded, you have to have some absolute experiences about Nibbana. Then you will be so open-minded. Otherwise, you have to have so much information which you still it's some close-minded thing, but it's less close-minded, let's say. Less close-minded than an average person. Not in Sri Lanka, in world. If someone born in US, which the fact doesn't make them a open-minded one. No. But because of their mother language is English, they have access to so much information which we don't have as Sinhala speaking, Sinhala understand people. The language is a huge barrier here. Yeah. See, you check my first, second, third videos, how I'm struggling to speak. Now, see what happens. I'm really speaking like a native now. So, is it the ability to speak English that held me back, or is it the belief in my subconscious which held me back? So if you want to really be a fluent speaker in English and fluent understander in English, man, you have to watch that video. It's 12 hours long, but the time, it's worth it. It's worth it. See how I'm speaking this fluently. Before, I can't think of this also even. Am I pretended? Did I pretend that? In my first, second, third videos in this channel, why do I pretend? It's the absolute case. This channel is also an example of how one's unconscious beliefs hold them back. Don't you see this? Okay, I will change this battery now. Then let's go to my financial crisis. Okay, is this good? Yes, I'm happy. Why? I don't know, man. I know happiness is not something that we achieve. If you really realize this, it's like when you are watching when you are dreaming and suddenly if you feel if it began to feel your back which is touching the bed, it's not something in the dream, it's something in your real life. Like that, the happiness that we see, it's not an emotion. You have to trust me on this. It's something, some characteristic of your absolute self, absolute existence. That's the thing the Buddha explained in the cause and fruit cycle. Happiness is not a feeling. Peacefulness is not a feeling. But when you attach to this illusion so much more, you will lose those clues to yourself. Man, do you think the freedom you are feeling right now I know you are feeling some freedom in your heart. Is it something this human generates? Or is that freedom generates this? What is your feeling? Don't think. Thinking is something in this illusion. Don't think what you feel. Yes, right? It, it might not be a conscious generation, but it might be, it's a process in you. Like when you are dreaming, a dream is not a conscious imagination of you, of the human, which is who is sleeping, but it's some unconscious generation in him, not outside of him. Like this reality is some unconscious energy formation of you. That's what that is what Buddha explained with cause and fruit cycle. People in Sri Lanka, like, they are Buddhists because they truly believe Buddha. Because of they truly believe Buddha, they truly believe the sayings of Buddha. We call it Dhamma. Okay, Dhamma. Dhamma. Then now I realize my mother's name is Dhammika, and she is a Buddhism teacher. Her name is so compatible with her profession. Yo, it's like Hodo. Because of my mother is a Buddhism teacher, I grew up in some Buddhism background. Like, you know, when your mother is clever at something, they try to make us also clever at that particular area. Have you feel that? Yeah. So my mother also done that. My mother has also done that. She make me study about Buddhism so much at my childhood. My test scores were like 99, like that. Even if I don't study for the term test Buddhism, my score results were like 99 or something. Buddhism was easy for me. Now, because I knew the Buddhism, even though the interpretations of the collective psyche is wrong, because of I have that exact experiences, because of my teacher led me to those exact experiences which Buddha has said at his times, I see the real interpretations, because the code is not changed. Interpretations have been changed, but the changed interpretations are not complete. Because, you know, after Buddha's death, 300 of his disciples, which are fully enlightened one, gathered, and they did something called Dhamma Sangana, like it's some huge discussion about Buddhism, then they categorize, they like collected the Buddha's teaching to a one place, then they allocate people to memorize it over generations. It's some so humongous ancient event. It's so, when I realized that my hands are coming together to worship them, because of that Buddha's sayings were, were protected throughout these 200 or 200, 2060, 600 about that years. Then now those some people who really wanted to protect Buddhism as it is, were created some maps called Pali Canon, like Tripitaka. Then internet has those things now, so everyone can access now. They don't want to go to a monk or something who know the Buddhism and ask him. They don't want to do that. And even though someone memorize this, when we ask him, he give us his interpretation of that, not the exact one. But we now have the exact thing which is Buddha said. Now we can interpret these things, and people openly can see whether one's interpretation is better than others' interpretation. People have this common sense. Everyone has this common sense. So even though Sri Lanka don't publicly have this even partially enlightened people also, in near future there are going to be some revolution of Buddhism. Mark my words, it's inevitable. Nothing can prevent that. Not in Sri Lanka, but in the world. It's not a religion, it's a precise science. It's a very precise science which is attained first a person called Buddha. Then he delivered that exact technique how to cure. Cure means how to be ourselves again. Cure means, cure means being better from an illness. It's a cure. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't know, but you understood what I said. There are people who collect firewood. Do you want to see? There are ladies who collect firewood. We have a gas cooker, but like most of people in village areas, rural areas in Sri Lanka, they use firewood because it's available everywhere. You will see, they will cross your view. They will naturally see that. You will naturally see that. Do I want to? No, I think, man, 10:21. Let's not rush this. It's not good. Let's not rush this. Okay? Let's go naturally. I will start. Let's go naturally here. And how can I say that? Like, then video, the content will naturally be finished when the time comes. Yeah. Okay, I will share one of my experiences. Okay, these days in our meditation center, my teacher do some fundraising campaign to build a new meditation hall which can facilitate the meditation facility for about 220 people. And I had the privilege means the privilege word is also not enough to emphasize that feeling. It's some massive thing to me. Privilege to make people known about that fundraising campaign. Okay, and I did it in my Sinhala channel, but it's not going fast enough as I think, because in these videos I only thing I use for make you click this video, I make you click this video by purposefully putting some curiosity trigger. But after you click this, I don't make any effort to keep you in this video if this video is not in your vibe. If this video is in your vibe, it goes with your vibe, you will naturally watch this. But I'm the greatest content creator on planet Earth, so obviously I can make a video by adding every technique I know, like I'm really speaking, no one is even close to me. Okay, if I do I have some technical difficulties. I don't have any powerful, my laptop is something 8 GB, my laptop's RAM is 8 GB and processor is Core i7, so I can't edit videos with that laptop. So only thing that prevents me making a content which goes millions of millions views. In Sri Lanka also, Sri Lanka only has some about 5 million active users. I think not even 5, like 2 or some million active users, I think there might be in Sri Lanka. YouTube. I can push my video 1 million if I have some minimum level requirements, minimum hardware requirements, but I don't have yet. But the fundraising campaign didn't go as fast as I thought, so I wanted to make a YouTube video as a YouTuber, like by applying every technique I know. I have another channel. It is called, Wolf. For Wolf, Sinhala name is Urkaya. I'm like consider myself as a wolf because everything I do, I figure it out alone. Not everything, meditations, no, I have the greatest teacher in the planet, but everything I do other than that. So, and I'm creating a whole new level for human. Not I'm creating exactly a whole new level in YouTube. Whole new level. There is no channel like this in YouTube. No, you can't see. There is no. I was born for this. I was born for make people known what Buddhism really is. I was born for that. I don't have even I don't even have a single doubt about it. I know that as a fact. Being born as a son of a Buddhist teacher and having this much, having the world's #1 teacher for achieving my goal, which is attain Nibbana, and having this much help from universe, for what then? For what then? Yesterday something happened, okay? Okay, first I will finish that thing which slowly went to the shelf. That thing was what was that? Yeah, I wanted to make some video by using every ability I have to hit 1 million or something, for make that fundraising campaign finish as soon as possible. If I do so, people who want to seek happiness, love and peacefulness will not have to be in a wait list. Now they are in a wait list. So in my whole heart I wanted to do that. Then my birthday is June 18, this month 18. Today is June 7. This is a tiny watch, but there is a date. Okay. Hi man, this is a dog. I feel love towards everyone, about you, about this camera, about this trees and everything. I feel love when you realize what you really are. You can't deny which you are, what you are. You are full of love, man. You are full of love. Why do you have to seek love from outside? You can love to this whole world. You can make them wet with your love. Yesterday I went candy. Almost all the some beggars I couldn't give anything. But because I'm not fully enlightened or anything, but I like to give people, even though I don't have any, even though I have some financial struggles. When people ask help, I want to give that, because that make me so peaceful inside, happy inside. So yesterday was so miraculous. Okay, I went to Candy. Candy means the nearest large city to me is Candy. It's not the capital of Sri Lanka, but it's we consider it as second capital. It's the place the last king in Sri Lanka was. Okay, then I went to Candy. Okay, then I haven't interacted with the society within like in about 1 month. Okay, then I went to Candy, and when I saw a beggar, it's, I think after, I don't know, it's I think it's after about nearly about a month I'm seeing a beggar now. I felt so heart melting feeling, like, how can I express that? Like, I'm going to that situation now. Okay, do this man want my help? Like that, does this man want my help? Then I gave 100 rupees means point about $0.33, like 33 cents, like that. But Sri Lankans usually give 20 and 20 rupees. But most of people, not in Sri Lanka but everywhere else also, people have their own realities. So they usually don't care about others. People who are not attached to their realities that much, in they help others. To a certain extent, not fully. They help others. And it's like when you see a dream, when you are fully attached to the dream, there is so less chances that you will help someone in the dream, because you have to protect your own life in the dream also. But when you somewhat awake, not fully awake, but even somewhat awake, you will have the ability to help some people in the dream, because now you are not attached to the dream as before. Like that, man, if you see people who are helping to others, they are somewhat detached from this reality, somewhat detached. They are altering the reality. Some people, I'm this really speaking, okay? Some people can't give, not because they don't give, they can't give something they have to others. They can't, they don't have that ability. If you trust me, because they are, we also sometimes, even if we have more than enough, sometimes we can't give. Why? Because we are that attached to this reality. Sometimes we don't have things, we don't even have enough things to survive, but we can give. How is that possible? What is the brain mechanism that happens in that occasion? What is that? No, that is not a brain mechanism. Brain might be working according to this reality alteration, but the thing is, the real you is detached somewhat with that dream. From that dream. That's why you can, giving is exactly saying manipulation is this reality. When you give something to someone, it means you are manipulating your reality, not anyone else. That's the beauty of it, man. So people who are giving are somewhat so advanced than average. Somewhat so advanced. It's like, think this is a dream. Some people have some clues about who they are. Some people don't have. So, no, everyone has some clues, man. Like animals. Animals don't have a clue about who they are. Then, like we do, there are, how can I tell that? There are levels of realizations of who we are. But everyone has some, no, we can't tell it a clue. Everyone has some characteristics feeling. of their real selves every time. But they don't recognize that. Think about you. Are you relaxed now? It's it is not matter of a fact you are relaxed or not. Have you seen a no? Are you feeling a void feeling? Not a void thought, void feeling. Like this is bounded by some larger space around this. Not this physical space, okay? Do you have that feeling? The black void thing? I have that feeling. That is you, that is me. I am not thinking or imagining or anything, okay? That is what is out there. Out there means not what is in outer space. This is not like that. See, when you are seeing a dream, you feel space, time, and everything. And when you see things, things will emerge in your head as a thought, but because of you don't know you are dreaming, those things will be a actual reality for you at that instant. Like that. This is like that. You can't seek your reality by seeking something in this reality. Your real self wants something, you want something called panya. We call it in Pali panya. It's like intuition, but intuition is something not powerful as panya. It's some loosely translated word. There is no word in English that I can translate panya to, but panya, there is panya. Okay? Panya is like when you are dreaming, you feel your body sensations. It's not a feeling in your dream. It's a feeling in your body. It's a feeling in the real human, not that human thinks when he is dreaming as self. It's not a feeling that he thinks as self, but a feeling his real self. Feeling of his real self. Like that, there is something called panya. It's not a thought, it's not a touch, it's not a sensation. Okay, 10:45. Okay, I will finish this. It's not a sensation that we seek day to day, like seeing, hearing, sensing smells, like that, and thoughts. It's something so subtle. Do you understand? Now, but you know how to use this. But in a dream, you don't have your brain's full access. As a dream person. Like that, when you are highly attached to this reality, you usually don't use your panya. But panya is something, when you are dreaming, if you have the full capacity of the brain, you can alter the dream. You can alter what you think rationally. But in the dream, you can't think rationally. Like that, exactly like that. Your true knowledge, okay? Not knowledge, your true wisdom, your true ability, you feel sometimes you have some life burning problem, and it might be some academic problem or something, and you give up everything at that time about this problem, and you go something to relax, do something, and that thing relaxed you. Then you suddenly come the realization, that this is the answer for that problem. Have you heard about Srinivas Ramanujan? Have you heard about Albert? You probably have heard about Albert Einstein. Those were people who somewhat knew how to access panya. That simple is that's the case. If you have to have the ability to connect your true self, you will be not bounded by this body mind, man. You can't be bounded by this body mind. What is this? What is this reality? This is some creation, some unconscious creation of you, this universe, okay? I'm not giving some trash talk here. I'm really telling you. You feel this, man. There is no chance that you don't feel this. You are feeling this. Be sensitive to that. That is not something else, that is you. That is what Buddha realized by on him own. Now, to me, my teacher led me to this realization, and I'm leading you to this realization. So, if we are dreaming and we don't know that we are dreaming, we are fully attached to the dream, and one dream person come to us and realizes, feel something, there is something in bed, something which is called bed, you are feeling that in your back, and there is no chance for you which you have not experienced that thing, because you might experience that, but you have misinterpreted that. It might be a case, it is the case, not might, it is the case, but you have felt that because it's you, it's your bed, it's your back, you have to definitely be felt that thing. You are feeling that thing, but you are misinterpreted it, and you are so focused to other things. If you listen this video now with somewhat detached, somewhat no, don't want to categorize yourself. like? Do you feel some effortless freedom in your heart region, not heart, not left side of your chest, but in the middle of your chest? Do you feel some freedom feeling? That is not something in you, okay? You have to realize this. That is something like the dream person feels his buttock and he defines that as something in that dream person's characteristic. But it is not a feeling of that dream person, it's a feeling of that actual person. What is the freedom you feel? How can you define it? Is it something people can define it whatever whatever they want, but the real thing is exact opposite of the brain. It is not some brain thing, it's you. It's like when we are dreaming, think you and me are collectively sharing a dream, and because of in a dream our brain capacities are so unconscious because we can't think with our full capacity. In the dream, the things which are happening in the dream we can't understand. The realizations of the true reality, I mean not absolute truth, but truer than the dream, which is this reality, the observation we can't not feel, we can't figure out when we are in a dream, because in a dream, when we are in a dream, our full capacity of the brain, almost all capacity of the brain is highly unconscious. Think when we are seeing a dream and we are fully awake and fully conscious, then we can manipulate the dream's reality, dream's person, everything. But because of we are fully unconscious in the dream, we couldn't even realize the feeling the feeling of buttock is something other than the dream, because we thought the dream is the reality. Here, that case, exact same case happening here. What is the feeling of freedom? Do you think it's something comes when you achieve something? No, man. What are you thinking about? It's like you can think in the dream. When you achieve something in the dream you feel the buttock. It's a real. You think when I'm achieving something here as a dream person, you don't know you are a dream person. As a dream person, I feel that. But it's not the case. When you achieve something, at that moment, while you are achieving it, you are so attached to the dream. And after you achieved it, you are somewhat detached than previous, than before, to the dream. Then you felt your natural buttock. Like that. What is the freedom? Then, what is the feeling of freedom? What is this feeling of effortlessness? What is this feeling of happiness, man? Then, it's like that. You are not attached to this reality like usual day-to-day life now. Then you are feel who you are. You have to trust this. For now, at for for now, yes, you have to trust this. Okay? Yes, for now you have to trust this. Okay, 10:56. Okay, let's do this. Financial struggles, we will keep that thing aside. We will title this video The Buddha's Secret Cause and Fruit Cycle. Then I will publish this. Okay, let's that will be, I think that will be a good approach here, because I think that's good, because we talk that here as a full, and I will add my teacher's website in the description. If you come one day to Sri Lanka, please join that. You will, I want you to have that experiences which I had, which I will be having, because that's the path, you are. Man, what do you think? Should I end this now, or should I keep this going tomorrow also? I don't like to rush, but what can we do? Okay, I will continue this tomorrow also, but I'm going to see a dentist tomorrow. So what to do, man? I can't delay that also. What to do? What to do? Yeah, okay. If I lag this 2-3 days, this is no. It will not be good idea. Okay, I will. How can I? Okay, I will publish. This is not a promise, but I'm just telling you I will publish some detailed video in future about this cause and death, not cause and death, cause and fruit cycle that Buddha bring to this world. Until then, I will finish this video here. Okay, if you, is that the right thing to do? No, it's not going with my morals, man. I will continue this. Okay, now it's 11. I'm eating before 12 noon. I finish eating before 12 noon, so I have to go now. Then I will make this video continue. I don't promise tomorrow, but I will make this video continue. Okay, let's go. Bye. I love you, and make your every wish, every good wish, every wish which doesn't harm others be fulfilled. I love you. Okay. When there is some things left to do, it's some it makes our minds busy, because we know, like, we have to do something particular, otherwise usually I have a routine, but I don't have to do, like, as an example, let's take the shootings. I shoot every day 7 to 11. I shoot every day. It's not a burden for me, but while shooting, if I have to shoot something exact, it's kind of not comfortable for me, but I had to continue this video, so let's do that. Sorry for that. It's not your fault, it's not my fault also. I'm expressing my feelings. Because of I'm shooting every day, I inherently have the chance of being in nature. It's an extra benefit. But sure, let's put the negative things aside. Let's be with those positive things. How many positive things are there. Today is Wednesday, and Wednesday 7:30 is, to someone who is doing a job, is a very uneasy time. Wednesday 7. But to me, I'm enjoying a cup of tea. So it's good. I didn't have to do this video. I chose to do this video today, because otherwise I could delete the first part, then forget about this video. It's, I had the choice, but I decided to do this. So why bother? Right? Yesterday I went to see the dentist in a government hospital here, and the teeth which are in back end in my mouth, they were not infected, but the gum was infected. Then I asked from Gemini what is the case. Then he said there is an infection, and it's going to be very hazardous if you don't do something as soon as you can. So I was terrified then, but I had to do these things, videos and everything. Then however, after I went to the dentist, she said no, it's no normal, your tooth is coming out, so I will give some medicine for nullify the infection, but you don't have to worry. Then I said to her, the AI said to me, this is dangerous. Then she said, okay, then you can take the medicine with AI. No, she gave me medicine, but she said that. Interesting times, man. Back then, doctors were some superior beings to us. Now, we are challenging to doctors, because we have some assistants which are non-human, but which are so intelligent. This channel will stand out in near future, I know, because of I don't have a script. This videos has a unique vibe, and people can pour videos into social medias and everything which has scripts, but AIs can produce better scripts than any human. So these videos, AI can't do this kind of videos, because AI doesn't have an actual imperfect human mind. So sometimes also AI doesn't have feelings. So when I'm uneasy, I'm telling you that. When I don't want to do this video, I'm telling you that. And I'm sharing with you my feelings. So AI can't replace this because they don't have that. If they pretend to have that, it's fake. You feel this. But after I went to the hospital yesterday, I severely realized that all the employees that were working at the hospital can be replaced with AI. Easy. The only human being which won't there is the connector human between the patient and the AI doctor. That human is wanted. Trees also are very miraculous things, aren't they? Think like, if we actually think about those, unlike animal, they produce their own food. Like, those are very innocent beings. Don't you feel this? I love this. I love being in environment. I love being in nature. I love trees. I love this tree almost more than any tree because I have some connection with this tree. This is my friend. He knows everything I did. Not everything, but I did most of things near him. I love me, man. I love my life. I love you also. I love everything. This camera also, I love you. Because you know, this camera's story is also very fascinating. The story behind this camera. I'm now 28. When I was about 15 or 16, I passed my ordinary level exams. Then at that time I watched the movie called Ye Jawani He Diwani. Okay. I know you are bothered by this wind, but don't think about it. Wind is also some. You think when wind is coming, it is coming through, coming by touching all these trees and everything. We can't touch like that things, but think like wind have that connectivity between beings, between trees and human, between trees and other trees. We all are one connected thing. Don't you feel when I'm saying that? When I'm speaking to you, I don't feel I'm speaking any language. Now, this particular time, this particular instant, I don't feel I'm speaking any language to you. I just be here. I'm expressing my feelings, my excitement, my amazement. It's wonderful being here. It's wonderful to be able to share my feelings with you. It's wonderful to be in some silence. Yesterday when I'm coming back after seeing the dentist, I came by bus. In my childhood also, I went to my school and everywhere by bus. But I haven't done that I hadn't done that. No, I haven't done that after I left my school. I haven't done that. I haven't gone by bus. I didn't go by bus anymore. Then yesterday I came and I felt this amazing feeling, like, they say, people say this, the happiest times in their lives was the childhood. But in childhood they want to be a grown man. But after being those grown men, they realize childhood is so much pleasurable than this, so much peaceful than this. So I want to go back to that childhood. They have that feeling. Oh, bro. But yesterday when I was coming, I felt that exact even more. Like I'm enjoying this everything. I'm enjoying these views from the windows of that bus. And some small kid came to me. I mean, he didn't come on his own. Like I was in the very back seat, on the very back seat at that bus, and his mother carried him and put him next to me. Then he was sucking some, we have some products called, we tell it ice cream. Not that ice creams, they covered in those in a polythene bag. Then ice mean, yes, ice, flavored water, like sugar flavored water. They covered those in ice bag, in a polythene bag. Then people buy that. Then that mother of that boy had bought one for him. Okay, he was so wonderful, man. Then he sat after his mother put him next to me, make him sat next to me, made him sit next to me. He asked me, "Do you want this?" I tell no, but you don't also. It's not good to eat those things. I told him. He is 2 years old, okay, but I felt no difference. Then his mother said, "He don't ask when I'm coming to the town with him. He wants this, like that, okay." Then what happened was, he asked me, "Okay, we have another thing in our bag. Do you want that?" Another that ice cream in our bag. Do you want that? I said, no, I don't eat. Then I love this life, man. Then he kept that ice cream on my hand. Then he said, "It's very cold. Don't you feel?" I said, yes, I feel. It's very amazing how children enjoy those little things. As a child, you also enjoy those little things. You might not remember, but you enjoyed those. Now think, what is happening to us? What happened to us? Why we are this selfish now after being grown men? Why are we this selfish? Why are we stuck in our own minds rather than sensing other physical sensations? Like that child, he enjoys the taste of that ice cream. He enjoyed that coldness. He enjoyed talking to me. Why can't we do that even anymore? You might think we have all those experiences now. They are not make us excited anymore. They are not making us excited anymore. But I was excited. I was so excited. I also have those feelings, those experiences. But what make me excited and what make you not excited? The secret behind my excitement was I dedicated my life to something. It is to attain Nibbana, to attain enlightenment. So on the way to attain Nibbana, attain enlightenment, our thought count per second, thought frequency, is getting reduced along the way. We are not dead. You see, we are not permanently disconnected with our childhood. Simply what happened to us was we increased our thought count per second, thought frequency over time. Now we don't feel our surroundings anymore. Don't you see this? Now we don't feel our surroundings anymore. We are stuck in our head. That's why our life is this much frustrated. In order to be a happy person, a peaceful person, you just only have to do something very simple. It is, you have to reduce your thought frequency. That's it, full stop. The most important question that one can ask from himself and from others is, how can I not being stuck in my mind? They don't want to seek happiness, peace or anything, because they are happiness. They are the peace. But they distract from who they are. Then they are in some very unpleasant world. Unpleasant. Very uneasy life. They are living a very uneasy life. Why, man? Why? Life is not hard. If we don't make that hard, how one made their lives hard is increasing their thoughts count. Then your reality will change according to your thought count. The higher your thought count per second, the higher chances you are getting stuck in some harsh reality. The lesser your thoughts count per second, the higher chances are your reality will be so peaceful. I don't say your mind will be obviously peaceful, but I'm talking about your reality, your surroundings. I will give you an example. Think when you are dreaming, there are some beautiful dreams also, and there are nightmares also. But all fantasy dreams and nightmares are happening inside a human's head, a human's brain. You and me both agree for that. Okay. Think when you are afraid, when you are dreaming, the dream person, not you, because dream is you. There is a person in the dream, and when you are dreaming because of your unconsciousness, you think that person is you. You feel that person is you, but that is not you. The whole dream is a tiny process in you. But when we are dreaming, we don't feel that. Right? Okay. So, can you tell me one instant when you are afraid to something in a dream, when did your dream get flipped as a fantasy? Never, right? And when you are happy in dream, happy in the dream, there are almost zero chances that dream surroundings are chaotic. Why is that? Because there is no duality in that dream in absolute sense. The dream is a one process in your brain, but you feel a duality. It's some perception, but not the truth. So, when you are afraid to something in your dream, the human mind, the part of the human mind which is responsible for that dream, thinks means the real human things, not the dream person, real human things unconsciously. I want to imagine now something terrible. Then dreams environment is also become terrible, become so scary. And when you are happy in the dream, the actual human thinks unconsciously, yes, I now want to imagine some I mean authentic, is it the word? Authentic, eye-pleasing environment now, like that. Then the actual human unconsciously imagine the environment also. But at the dream, because of our brain activities are so different than when we are awake, our conscious part of the mind is so little. Therefore, we can't think as a dream person a lot of things. But as actual human who is controlling that dream, actually is so powerful, like the dream person can't even imagine that powerfulness, because the environment to him, the surroundings of him, to him is so massive, so universal, so humongous. But as a human who is imagining that dream consciously or unconsciously, most of the time unconsciously, is, you know, it's some very tiny little imagination on his head. Think this, okay? You and this surrounding and this reality doesn't have any duality. But like the dream, you think this thing is you, and other than this thing, everything is outside of you. But think this, if you are some so advanced, so powerful being, and you are some part, like a dream, creating this reality and make the duality and think the duality is you, your reality, unconsciously. Think for now that way. So when you are afraid to something, it's most likely going to be happen. Why? If our prediction is, I know it's like some crazy person is speaking, but let's think, we can imagine for now. I love you, man. Thank you so much for watching this. Thank you so much for giving me this chance to share my feelings with you. I'm so grateful. Let's drink some tea. He gave me some gift. Do you see this? It's so beautiful, man. It's some little, tiny little thing. But he gave this to me. Thank you. He likes what we are doing. If we are being sensitive to the environment, trees are like pets. They like when humans are interactive. When humans, animals are interacting with them, they like that. But think unlike animal, they can't move. Nature is protecting you. You don't feel this. No, but you have some senses. You have felt that way. I know. My life is like a miracle to me. I'm so grateful about my life. I'm living in some best possible area in Sri Lanka. Humans are also everything, every human, every animal in this world deserve so much love. They deserve. I love everyone. When someone who doesn't get love with his or that one's close, like family or close friends or something, they are being somewhat so unnatural beings. They become that. they are like become they become numb to the beauty of everything, and they stuck in their head. And love can make them escape from their minds. Love is such a powerful phenomenon in this reality, reality. The absolute reality is Nibbana. I have felt that. I'm feeling that now also. I'm not fully immersed to Nibbana, but absolute reality is Nibbana. And Nibbana is you. You are such a powerful being who can create energy on your own, and energy is not a huge thing to you. It's like human processing mental energy by imagining things. It's not a very hard thing to do like that. Creating this reality is nothing to you. For now, just let that duality sleep. Duality go away for now. Only for now. Trust me. Trust on my words. Life is something so beautiful. Don't think that other way around. Trust me. If you trust that, that will become that. If you trust, if you believe the life is full of chaos, that will be that. Because you are unconsciously producing the energy to maintain this reality. The powerful being you. So how you think mean the human is thinking, but human is not some being or something. Like human is some result of the process. Like dream human is some result of a mechanism of the human's brain, in a human brain. Like that, there are no humans or anything. It's a mechanism of the absolute reality. It's a mechanism that is occurring in Nibbana. So thinking is a way, not the way. Thinking is a way that you create some energy signal. It's some energy, yes, energy. Some tiny little energy. But thinking, feeling, those are a tiny little way that you create energy, but your potential of creating energy is not even comparable to that. It's so humongous. It's like your mental the dream person's thought are a tiny little mental energy that human gives. Can't even compare to the mental energy of human. But the thoughts of the dream person communicate with the actual human and make the energies, mental energies, creations according to that thought of the dream person in the dream. That's why when dream person gets scared, environment is being scary. When the dream person is in happy, environment is being happy. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. When you truly believe, it gives the real you a signal. Okay, now make the reality peaceful, happy, easy. Then this is easy. This is so, that is, you are that powerful. You have to, don't get distracted from this video. This video is something you are watching because you want to know. It is so embarrassed by keep doing this, keep being in this, not being. He is not being in here. It's like the human is so fed up by looking and thinking and being in that dream that now he want to wake up and feel this earth, feel this real human world, not get stuck in that head thing, the dream. Like that, you want to now, the real you now want to realize. Now it's faded up. That's why, even though this video is not making any sense, you watch this. It's not that human thought and human that you think you are is don't have any rational thing to watch this, but you want. Why? You know, you knew, you know everything. This will lead you somewhere on the path that is being who you are, not being, realizing who you are. That process I called attain enlightenment. Buddha called attaining the Nibbana. Then what is this Buddhism? It's the way it's the technique, it's the method being who you really are. Not being, realizing. You can't be because you are already that. Ah, man. Okay, if the Buddhism is that, how Buddha explained the process of this reality, process of making this reality. That's the cause and fruit cycle that Buddha explained. Okay, now I will tell you how he exactly told that. Okay, if you have heard about Buddhism even a little bit, you have that information is Buddhism is about like Buddha said everything is suffering. The way of end the suffering is escaping from the samsara. You might have heard this. And people thinks, yes. No, why someone say this? There are some, yes, unpleasant things obviously in the life, but there are so many pleasant things also. So, this is not a rational religion, a rational people, a rational person obviously think that. But the Buddha's realization is not a simple thing like that. Not a simple thing like that. Yes, Buddha has said that. Buddha has said, if you face to some unpleasant things, think that as like pins, like javelins pierce through your body. Think that unpleasant thing like that. If you have some pleasant thing, think it as some unpleasant thing like that. Buddha have said that in Buddhism. So if one really think about that, he might get so frustrated, because then if we are Buddhist, if I be a Buddhist, will I have to be some depressive state all the time? thinking everything is suffering? What is the rationality of that? But Buddha have said that. And Buddha had at that time humongous followers, like they say there were 70 million people in the town in India which was Buddha spent his time the most, and 50 million was some was 50 million were had like some experience about the absolute. The tales tell that. So obviously those 50 million were his followers only in that town, So if this is about being depressed, why in the world someone even listen to that man? And Buddha also said another thing, which was Nibbana is the greatest comfort, the greatest happiness, the greatest peacefulness. Buddha also have said that. And the Buddhism is Buddha forced people to escape this reality. Don't attach to this reality. If you are keep not attaching to this reality, you will emerge in some absolute. That's why Buddha said everything is suffering, because, okay, think like this. When you are dreaming, your dream might have some pleasant things, some unpleasant things. But if you attach to those pleasant things, or if you attach to those unpleasant things in any way in your dream, you might not realize the person who you really are is sleeping on the bed, because you are attached so much to that dream. But in a dream, someone says something. Everything is so sad. Everything is suffering in here. Someone say to that dream person. But the communication is, there is no dream person in absolute sense. There is you who are sleeping on the bed. So the communication is he is doing that communication not with that dream person, because there is no any dream person. He is doing that communication with you. Don't think this everything as the suffering. Then you will wake up. Then you see the real world. Then you will realize, yes, that is suffering. The dream food is suffering, because I have new food in the real food in this reality. Like that, man. That's why Buddha said everything is suffering. Because he wanted people not stuck in this reality while doing absolute nonsense. Buddha said the cause and fruit cycle is so deep. Let's jump into that. Then let's see how Buddha said the technique that Buddha said to escape this reality, and how this reality being merged in you. Really in you, universe is in you. No, you are not in the universe. Universe is in you. For now, please trust me. For now, just be here. For now. After end of this video, you can do anything you want, but I'm begging you for now, don't distract. Please, please, please. If something being heard, let it heard. Don't think, don't argue, don't do anything. I'm not do any brainwashing, because but actually this is some brain real wash. I'm not pouring some trash into you. I'm directly speaking to you who thinks the human that human is you, but while creating human and every other thing in this universe. I'm talking to you. So for now, just that sense, just let that perception which is you are that human slide. For now, just be. Just be. For now, just be. If some thoughts come, it's okay. If there is some things, it's okay. Just accept everything and just be here. For now. Okay, I will take some tiny little rest while walking and everything, and I will come back. Okay, because I think then let's begin to talk about the cause and fruit cycle in Buddhism. How you are unconsciously creating this person and this universe, these trees and everything. How can you realize who you are? That is the most important thing in this discussion. Please watch until the end. Okay, this is not because I want some watch hours or anything. I love you, that's why I am doing this. Okay. Okay, took some good rest. Rest mean I walk. I will show you surroundings. I walk here and there, then came. Okay. do this analogy about the cause and fruit cycle that is explained by Buddha by comparing that to a person who is dreaming. Okay. First, why someone how can I tell that? No, let's think this. When you are okay, let's first think this. Think in a nightmare, you lost your children in a nightmare. But when you are seeing that thing, it feels like real. Okay, that is suffering. That is obvious suffering. But is it actually something to suffer, or you are suffering because you think that dream is real at that instant because you are sleeping? Is that the case? It is the case, right? So the suffering is real, yes, it's real, but what causes that suffering? Okay, if we are not have any glimpse about our human body and human as a human, if we fully think, yes, we are this dream person and this is my children, I mean, when we are fully immersed into that dream, we think, yes, that cruel person killed my children, that caused me suffering. But think this way, you are somewhat awake in the bed. Then when you think what causes the suffering, what reduces your suffering than before, because when you are fully merged with the dream, you feel a humongous amount of suffering because your children were massacred. Now, for that same instant, for that same experience, you feel somewhat less suffering. What caused the experience is the same, but what caused that reductant of the suffering? It's you are now somewhat awake. Therefore, you are not fully merged with the dream like before. So, suffering was somewhat reduced. Think you are wide awake. Then you are having that dream. Then what happens? You don't feel any suffering because now the dream is unreal to you. Unreal mean, I don't mean unreal means like there is no any dream. Yes, there is dream. There is a dream. But it's not real as this. I mean, it's not even close to the realness of this reality. The dream reality is somewhat very unreal than this because it's some imagination. It's some process in our head. This is not a process in our head. This is somewhat so big. This is some outside. There is some outside real universe. The dream is inside us. So when we are experiencing this fully, the dream is nothing to us. But when we don't have any experiences while we are dreaming, when we don't have any experiences about this reality, when we are dreaming, the dream is so real to us. It feels so real to us. But in absolute sense, there were no suffering, but we suffered. Because why? We were fully merged with that dream, immersed with that dream, immersed to that dream. So, is that the experience caused us suffer? Or, I mean, is that the dream which caused us suffer? Or is that the level of our engagement with that dream caused us suffering? The level of engagement, right? Okay. So, what caused the dream suffering? The level of engagement we had with that dream caused us dream suffering. If we don't have any level of engagement with that dream, even though the same experiences, the same dream is being played when we are having this, when we are wide awake, even though that same dream is played on our head, we don't have any suffering because we don't have any engagement with that dream, any active engagement with that dream, right? So, how can we compare that thing to the real world suffering you and me are facing? Okay. Let's assume there is a reality. It's not some anything. Okay, there is some reality. We don't have to we don't have to imagine that reality. Let's just assume there is some reality, but we don't know what that really is. Okay, but if there is some absolute reality than this, okay, if there is some absolute reality than this, can we compare our dream analogy to this analogy also? Absolutely we can. Okay, but now let's think. This. Yes, outside experiences causes of us the suffering. Okay, but think with your life experiences. Sometimes so little things cause us more suffering than so big things. Sometimes same thing affected us different ways according to our mentality or something at that time. Sometimes you feel there were chaos in your life, but you weren't suffering even though your life had that much chaos. Sometimes you didn't have any chaos in your life, but you were suffering with, you were unhappy with your life. Sometimes when you met with an accident, you didn't have any pain, but injury was so massive, but you didn't have any pain. But yes, we interpreted those things as, yes, brain released some painkiller killing chemicals. Now I don't, therefore at that instant I didn't feel any pain, but after that I felt that pain. You interpreted that in that way, but you think in some instant you feel so much freedom, you feel so much, if you feel so much freedom and peace in your heart, the outside events didn't make you any, no matter how big they are, they couldn't affect you as much. But sometimes you don't feel any freedom, any peacefulness in your heart, but you feel busyness and uneasiness. Then outside events, no matter how small they are, affected you so big. right? So isn't there anything with the freedom, with the peacefulness in our heart to do with the suffering? Think like that. Think that. Okay, man. That peacefulness is you. Is some characteristic of you. It's like when we are dreaming by sleeping, you don't fully wake up at once. First you feel your like contact with the bed. First you feel that, but that feeling is real than the dream. Exactly like that. I'm not fully merged. Sorry, I'm not fully merged with Nibbana. Okay? But I somehow somewhat merged. Because I have the best teacher in the world. So obviously I can with that much help. That's the difference between a normal person and me. I have help. That's it. If you also being a disciple of my teacher, being a student of my teacher, take some teachings from my teacher, you also can obviously have some glimpses of that absolute reality. Obviously, 100%. So yes, that freedom is it's you feeling you, real you. When you are feeling the characteristics, even some little characteristic of real you, the level of pain which is attached to the reality you experience is reduced. Isn't it? Think freely. Even your real physical pains, somewhat think when you met with an accident, the moment you met with that accident is you didn't have any thought. You are remembering that thing even now. That moment is so clear. You didn't feel any pain also. You were like witnessed, like you didn't engage with that thing. You were somewhat disconnected with this reality. But it's exactly you were feeling the bed when you are dreaming. It's something like that exactly. That's why you didn't felt the pain. And there are some justifications. If you find science for that instances, but if you want to find something, you get an answer. Because if you want to find something as a dream person, you obviously get an answer because you are creating that dream. Think if there is some stone in that dream. if you want to find where that stone came, there will be some reason for that. But that stone was just there because you created that. Now you wanted to find the reason as a dream person why that stone came there. Then you created the reason. Reason wasn't there before. Because you can create anything. Exactly like that. If you want to find something with your brain, you create some reason. Because this is your creation. Okay. Why Buddha said the causes of this suffering is why we suffer. Why we suffer in dream? Because we are fully immersed into the dream. So why we suffer in this reality? Because we are fully merged with this reality. Oh. Then Buddha asked himself, this is how Buddha explained how he became Buddha, the final realization before became Buddha, how he thought these things, how he realized these things. Obviously, he was dedicated his past humongous amount of lives to being a Buddha. So, when he realized, obviously he was experiencing the absolute. Obviously, he is not thinking as some normal human being, yo, why is suffering years outside events. No. It's like when you are dreaming, the dream was there, but you were experiencing your back. Like that, when Buddha doing his final realization, he somewhat merged with his real state, Nibbana. That's why those realizations were so profound. Then he asked himself, why I merged fully with this reality? It's like dream person asked while he is feeling his back, why I merge with this thing this much? Why I disconnect feeling that bed? He doesn't know there is a bed or something, but he knows there is something real than this. Why I disconnect with that? He asked himself. Buddha also asked that. Why I disconnect with that absolute to this? Then he realized, yes, sometimes, like the dream person realized then, sometimes when some part of the dream is dreamt, some part of the dream is playing, I give that part make me like I feel some how can I say it? Think when we are dreaming, we see a tree. It's neutral to us. When we are dreaming, we see a beautiful girl or something. Then we are fully merged to that dream because there that experience because of how can we say something in us reacted to that experience. Then we merged. Okay, the dream tiger, when the dream tiger came, we fully merged with that dream. Why? Something in us reacted to that experience. Sometimes we don't have that reaction. Therefore, sometimes we feel our back fully while seeing the dream. Sometimes we don't feel our back. It's like when we are seeing some tree or something in the dream, it's neutral to us. We are not merged. I mean, if we are somewhat awake, if we are feeling our back. So, why we merge with that dream is something in us reacts with the experience in the dream in some way. We don't know what is that something, but yes, something reacts. Then we merge, fully merge. Sometimes the reaction is not that strong. Therefore, we feel our back. We feel something because we don't fully wake up yet. We are not fully wake up yet. Okay, I don't know. We are still engaging with that dream. Somewhat. We are not still fully waking up. Fully, how can I say? We are not fully experiencing this reality yet. Okay, so why we merged? Why we sometimes don't feel the freedom within us, freedom in the heart? And why we feel it sometimes even more? The reason is when we don't feel that freedom, we are something in us is reacting to that experiences outside world. So much reacting. I mean, it's reacting so much. Therefore we immersed, we fully engage with that dream. Sometimes the experiences, like when we walk in nature, we are not fully merged with the experience because the experience is so neutral. When we are seeing a snake, it's not neutral. Therefore we fully merged to the dream. We don't feel any freedom. But when we are walking in nature, we feel that freedom again. Why? Our reaction was not strong than before. When our experiences are somewhat neutral. Okay. What causes? But experience, the reactions are different to person. Right? Likewise. What caused us to fully merge with this is some reaction in us. What caused that reaction? What caused that reaction was when we experience some neutral thing. No, everything are neutral. In the dream, no matter what happens, it's some mental energy formation. So everything doesn't have any value, any effectiveness or any value, any real value. But we interpret some things as bad, something as good, and we want to reject something and we want to take something. Usually when we want to reject or take something in that experience, we give some value to that experience. The giving value to some neutral experience make us react, make some reaction happen. Yeah. Then why we give some value to those experiences? It's because some experiences had some comfortness, some experiences had some suffering. When we have some comfortness, we want to grab that. Those experiences were not neutral. When we have some suffering with some experience, it's like when we see a snake, first we have suffering. Some people don't suffer when they see a snake. It's some people, it's some lovely thing to them. Some people, it's some neutral thing to them. The most of people, it's some scary thing, even though that snake is not harmful. Something in us first some feeling comes, and we indicate that pleasurable or suffering feeling. Then we want to change it or grab it. Then some reaction occurs. Then we fully merge that dream. Then the real suffering comes. Likewise, this reality also like that. Then what caused that suffering? What make that interpretation come out? Good, bad interpretation. What make that come out? The contact, right? When we are fully awake, when we see a dream, it's whole one thing to us. The dream person which we think as us before, now we don't feel that. Now the dream is one imagination, one tiny imagination of us. But now we don't have any interpretation because we don't have any value for that. But when we are fully connected to the dream, why we have defined something is bad, something is good at the first hand is there is some energy formation, some kind of mental energy working, like we feel the dream person's eye contact with dream image. We feel like that, but it's not the absolute case. Both are thoughts, both are some imaginations, but there is some phenomenon in that, like that. That phenomenon, that is some neutral phenomenon, but after that phenomenon, because of that phenomenon occur, the good or bad definition comes out. Then we want to change, then we have some reaction, then we merge fully. Exactly like that. Our absolute nature, unconsciously created this and outside. It's one thing to our absolute nature. But we are merged because we are merged, fully connected to this. There is some energy formation, some thing that makes us experience contact. Contact is also some energy formation. Because of that contact, think like if I'm seeing a snake, that is contact with my eye with that image. That contact may give me some suffering feeling. It's not real suffering feeling. That suffering feeling make me want to change that situation. That makes me react. The reaction make me fully immersed to this reality. Then suffering is real. Otherwise, if I don't have any reaction, I don't suffer. In order to not any reaction there, I have not wanting to, I should not want to change this. In order to me to not wanting to change this reality, I should not have to have that suffering, some feeling. It's not suffering, it's some suffering feeling. I don't have any pain with that, but there is some feeling. Why that feeling comes? There is the contact. Why contact happens? Contact happen. Think like that. We both are in a same place, and I see a snake. Your eyes also facing to that direction, but you hear some song. You don't see that snake. We are seeing one side. We are hearing same things, but you don't see what I am seeing. You don't see anything at all, but you are hearing something. You have that experiences. Think you don't heard some tractor sound before. Now you hear there is some background tractor sound. Sound. Why was that? It was there, but you didn't hear. Why is that? Because in the absolute sense, why that thing, when you are dreaming, when you are imagining, you can't contact this. That is one imagination. You can't make you seeing through that dream person eye surrounding. You don't feel that, even though you imagine that. Like that. Now, think two humans share one dream. But in absolute sense, is that one dream or is that two dreams? That is two dreams, right? One see his dream, other see his dream, and both share some same characteristics. Like that man, yes, you and me share same characteristics in our own dreams. So, why we have some contact first hand? Why when we imagine we don't have that contact? Why we are fully merged with that dream? We have that contact. Why? What is the reason? The reason is when you fully merge, you feel you have that dream person eyes. Then you have some contact there. Now you don't feel that. Likewise, when we are fully merged with this, we feel we have some eyes, ears and everything. Otherwise, this is all one to us. This all is some oneness to us. I am explaining this very putting some high effort here. Okay, but there were no actual eyes or ears or noses or anything in the dream, but that's some creation. Like that, there is no any absolute eyes or ears or anything in this reality also. These also some creations. Why this creation happened? In the dream, in absolute sense, when there is some sound, you hear the sound. Why the ear occurs in that dream? Because that sound exists. If there is some, yes, in the dream, when we are dreaming, we feel environment, but in the absolute sense, we have some thought of sound, then you hear something. We have some thought of a picture or scene, imagination of a picture, then seeing or something. You feel you are looking, because after the seeing, eyes occur. Because of the scene, not after, because of the scene, eyes occurs in the dream. Like that, when I mentioned you the tractor sound, first tractor sound, not first. Because of the tractor sound, this reality's ability to know sound occurred. That's why, yes, the ability to know something make us contact. Contact make us have feelings, good or bad. That make us wanting to change. That make us react. That make us merged. Like that. So, now you feel your feet. Why? First, not first. Because of that physical sensation, in order to feel that sensation, your knowingness of that sensation merged. Why that knowingness merged? Because there were some physical thing to touch. There were touch, like that, yes, touch. Why touch occurs? Because there is some creation of that touch. You see this hand. This is some creation by you. It's like why your dream I occur? Because there were some dream image. Why that dream image occur? Because you created that dream image. Some mental energy formation created that dream image. I mean, why that dream image occur? It's because some process in your brain activated to facilitate the phenomenon of the image. So why we hear that sound now? Because something in us make that sound come into our reality. No, that is not coming from anywhere else. Like why we sometimes hear sounds, sometimes not hear sounds but touching something, feel touching something, even though both are there at the same time. It's because both were not there. First, there is some phenomenon that facilitate the sound comes to our reality. Then we experience sound. Then like that. Then things going on because of the sound comes. Ear occurs. Because of ear occurs, sound and ear touch. Like that. Think about the dream like that. But when we are wide awake, we don't have that. That's just a thought. But when we are dreaming, yes, we have that. It's like, why dream image occur? Brain is doing some process to facilitate, not the facilitate is not the right word. Brain is doing some activity which is suitable to occurring the dream image. Why sometimes we feel dream sound? At that time brain is doing some other activate which is suitable for hearing some sound in dream. Like that. Why we feel dream thoughts? At that time brain is activating somewhat different which is suitable for occurring dream thoughts. Like that. Okay. Why that is some unconscious activation. Why that unconscious activation is there? It's because you are unconsciously producing some mental energy. That mental energy transforms as processes. That processes make some seeing or dream thoughts or something like that. Like that, you unconsciously, not this human, you, the absolute you, unconsciously emitting the universal energy. You are creating unconsciously the universal energy which facilitate some seeing or sound or something into your reality. After that thing merged, thing occurs, then constantly this thing is happening. Okay. Why someone unconsciously produce his mental energy? Because he is not awake yet. He don't know. He doesn't know what he really is. The human doesn't know. If human is really awake, he can let his mind not give that energy because he have now consciousness. Unconsciousness make that mental energy released unconsciously. Like that, your unconsciousness about yourself emitting the universal energy. The cause of emitting unconsciously the universal energy is you don't know who you are. When you realize who you are, it's a choice, not some unconscious thing. When you are seeing, when you are knowing, when you have wide awake in this reality, the spending of your mental energy is your choice. There might be some processes you don't have any control over yet, but it's not big as you are seeing a dream. You have so much control now on your mental energy. It's like think a golden rabbit. Yes, you created with your mental energy. Now forget that. You just from instant you can't that. Now if you want to forget that way, after you created that lasts some time. Like that, after you create the universal energy, that lasts some time, then it vanishes. That's it. So be relaxed, man. This is all which are created by you. One day I will be so fluent, then I will explain so one day not in so that day is not so hello because I'm watching these things. Then after I'm shooting this, I don't correct that, I upload this like this, but I watch that and I review myself what I wanted to tell at that instant and what I told and what is the correct, what is the best way to deliver that thing what I wanted to express. So pleasing this black tea. Now let's feel us. Just let your absolute things be felt. The freedom in your heart, that is isn't it real? Isn't it real? Do you think it's something in your mind? You can argue and say yes, but you feel it's not. When we are dreaming, if we feel our back, with our dream mind, that tiny little unrational mind can think, no, that is something in me, in that dream person. But there is no dream person, and that absolute thing is not in the dream. Like that, this freedom is not created by your mind or anything. The freedom is created your mind and every this reality. When I am saying that, you feel that, but you can argue, but you know I am telling the truth. Knowing is like something, knowing without reason is something your actual nature. You just know things. Why? Because you are creating these things. How you don't know? You are. That's how Albert Einstein knew these whole things. Oh, not everything, but that's how he realized things. Because Albert Einstein is some phenomenon. It's like a dream person. But when he is so relaxed, the intuitive thoughts pierced his mind, then he recognizes that. Then he is telling this world. It's like I'm so tired. My mental energy was drained. I explained some deep thing here. The last thing I would like to suggest to you is, if you want to have the ultimate version of you, what you can do is, you have to be real you. Then you can, it's like when you have to, if you want to have the ultimate dream, first you want to somewhat wake up, then you can bend the dream like that. You have to take some glimpses of you. You have to be you, or you have to be in the path of being you. Then you can bend this reality. But if we try to manipulate this while being in this, you are getting attached to this and you don't feel absolute you. You don't realize who you are. Then you can't do that. First, you have to do, what you have to do is just have some trust, then make yourself believe as you are ultimate, unlimited. You are unlimited. There is nothing you can't do. You are unlimited. Second, as a person who knows he is seeing a dream and he knows dream can't affect him, likewise anything can't affect you. So if something happen, you think, so let be it, that can't affect me. If someone come to kill you, that can't affect me. Trust me. Just if someone come to kill the dream person which you think you are, will it affect you? No. Don't be afraid to anything, because when you afraid to something, the real you thinks, I want this now, I want to create this now, like that. Then reality is being created according to that. If you are very brave, reality is created according to that. You don't have any fearful things in your reality, because you signaled you create, don't create any fearful things like that. When you fear, you signaled you unconsciously, and the real you unconsciously create fearfulness things. When you give love, lovely environment will be created. When you give hate, hateful environment will be created, because you are doing that. You are emitting universal energy here. What signals get created? This is such a real, absolute, large phenomenon than this body mind. Who you think you are. But according to you, the creation of the universe is tiny, little, simple, unweighted thing. You are that massive, that powerful. It's like when you are awake, creating a dream is so tiny little mental effort of you, like that, exactly like that. So let things be. You just be relaxed. Okay. And at last, I will tell you how to communicate with you better without realizing who you are yet. First thing, if you kill some animal or something, the real you thinks, yes, now the dream person, the I think who I am, want to be get killed. That signal goes piercing that. Then things are happening to you according to like that. So don't kill anything. No matter what, don't kill anything, any animal or anything. Second, don't steal anything. Otherwise your things will be stolen, because the reality is created by you unconsciously, emitting the universal energy like that way. Don't do any oral sex or vaginal sex or anal sex with someone who is protecting by someone. Like if some girl have some husband or she is protected by some parent or something, don't do those three things. Even if she is your girlfriend, don't tell lies, because lying make you created that lie. If you tell lie to people, I'm poor, I'm poor, I'm poor, even though you are rich, you will be poor. Don't tell lies. And don't be unconscious by drinking liquor. No liquor is accepted, because liquor make you attach so much to this reality. It kills your liquor. Okay, only liquor. It kills your sense of being who you are. It makes you unconscious. That is, as a Buddhist, we keep that. I'm inviting you to think about that. If those are going with your morals, please, as a ethics, don't do that. Life will be so good after you beginning to do that. Then I know you might be somewhere else in this world, but I'm inviting you, if you can, come to Sri Lanka and meet my teacher and follow a meditation retreat on for 4 days. Then I guarantee you will have some realization who you are. Please do that. Okay. Then I have another 2-3 things to tell. There is some building construction project in there. I will put a link to that. We do some fundraising program there. to build that building, because our meditation center now we have some small meditation hall which can facilitate only for 50 people the meditation facility. The new hall gives 220 people that facility. It's some huge thing, because then 220 people can realize at once who they are. If you can, I will put the link down below. Please donate something. It is you doing something in your reality that benefits some things in your reality to attain who they are. It will come to you also in some way. And the final thing is, if you are able to donate me something, I'm so grateful for that, because these days I'm wanting to buy some computer, because my computer is so messed up now. I'm collecting money, I'm saving some money. So if you like to contribute something, it's so huge thing to me. I will put a link in the description also. Okay man, then it's very nice to talk with you. I'm so glad you stayed until at the very end. I know I wanted to tell something. I tried to tell. I know this effort will not be wasted, because now you know something, even though you don't accept that. Real you now is being communicated something. This is some beginning. Your life will be changed. Now I planted some seed. It will not go away. Trust you. There is no one, nothing can affect you. You are affected. You are affecting to everything, because you are the creator of this universe. I am not telling any lies, because I told you, don't tell lies. I am not telling any lie. I don't want to. I won't brainwash you or anything. I am telling just the truth. First, let anything be. You don't want to affected by anything. Just let things be, then see what happens. Because this is your creation. This is something tiny little energy formation in you, which created by you. So why bother? Second thing, you are unlimited. Let things happen. Anything can't affect you. Things can affect this human, no? The human that you think who you are, but now you have some feeling that is not you are. That is some tiny energy formation in you, like these trees and everything. But because you don't have, because we are not fully merged with Nibbana, yes, we feel this is us, but we know this is not us. Feeling is something also created by us. Knowing is us, like that. Okay, be free. Please check out the description. I will go now. I love you. Thank you. One day I think you will come. Let's meet.